Hello, this is David E. from Larkin. I'm here to resume my game of Skyrim. I'm playing today until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm proceeding with my quest to retrieve the Staff of Madness, which will take me into Labyrinthian, a distant dungeon from Whiterun, where I'm starting. This time my journey will be expedited by my new warhorse, standing here to the left. And as I go, I'll try to mop up any quests I should encounter along the way in order to improve the efficiency of the whole procedure. And eventually I'll loop back to Whiterun with a spoil and proceed back from there to Winterhold with the news and try to advance that quest a bit in due course. So I begin, as usual, with the reading. This is June 20th, 2026. Saturday, and so I proceed. I'll begin with a Beggar Prince. A Beggar Prince, the story of Weedle and his gifts from the Daedric Lord Nemira. We look down upon the beggars of the Empire, these lost souls of the poor and wretched of the land. Every city has its beggars. Only, most are so poor they have only the clothes on their backs. They eat this grass the rest of us throw out. We toss them a coin so they don't have to think too long about their plight. Imagine my surprise when I heard the tale of the beggar prince. I could not imagine what a prince of beggars would be. Here is the tale I heard. It takes place in the first age, when gods walked like men in danger of stalking the wilderness with impunity. It is a time before they're all confined to oblivion. There once was a man named Weedle, or maybe it was a woman. The story goes, to great length, avoid declaring Weedle's gender. Weedle was the 13th child of a king in Valenwood. As such, Weedle was in no position to take the throne or even inherit much property or wealth. Weedle left the palace to find independent fortune and glory. After many days of endless forest roads and tiny villages, Weedle came on 3 men surrounding a beggar. The beggar was swaddled in rags from head to toe. No portion of the vagabond's body was visible. The men were intent on slaying the beggar. With a cry of rage and indignation, Weedle charged the men with sword drawn. Being simple townsfolk, armed only with pitchforks and scythes, they immediately confronted the armored figure with a shining sword. Many thanks for saving me, wheezed the beggar from beneath a heap of foul rags. Weedle could barely stand the stench. What is your name, wretch? Weedle asked. I am Nemira. Unlike the townsfolk, Weedle was well learned. That name meant nothing to them, but to Weedle it was an opportunity. You are the Daedric Lord, Weedle exclaimed. Why did you allow these men to harass you? You could have slain them all with a whisper. I am pleased you recognize me, Nemira asked. I am frequently reviled by townsfolk. It pleases me to be recognized for my attributes, if not for my name. Weedle knew that Nemira was the Daedric Lord of all things gross and repulsive. Diseases such as leprosy and gangrene were her domain, where others might have seen danger. Weedle saw opportunity. Oh, great Nemira, let me impress myself to you. I ask only that you grant me powers to make my fortune, and forge a name for myself that will live through the ages. Nay, I make my way alone in the world. I have no need for an apprentice. Nemira shambled off down the road. Weedle would not be put off. With a bound, Weedle was at Nemira's hill, pressing the case for an apprenticeship. For 33 days and a night, Weedle kept up the debate. Nemira said nothing, but Weedle's voice was ceaseless. Finally, on the 33rd day, Weedle was too hoarse to talk. Nemira looked back at the suddenly silent figure. Weedle knelt in the mud at her feet, open hands raised in supplication. It would seem you have completed your apprenticeship to me after all, Nemira declared. I shall grant your request. Weedle was overjoyed. I grant you the power of disease. You may choose to be afflicted with any disease you choose, change them at will. So long as it has visible symptoms, however, you must always bear at least one. I grant you the power of pity. You may evoke pity in anyone that sees you. Finally, I grant you the power of disregard. You may cause others to disregard your presence. Weedle was a god. These were not boons from which a fortune could be made. They were curses, each awfulness unright, but together they were unthinkable. How am I to make my fortune for to name myself with these terrible gifts? As you begged at my feet for 33 days and 33 nights, so shall you now beg for your fortune in the cities of men. Your name will become legendary among the beggars of Tamriel. The story of Weedle, the prince of beggars, shall be handed down throughout the generations. It was as Namira predicted. Weedle was an irresistible beggar, and none could see the rest without desperately wanting to coin the huddled form. However, Weedle also discovered that the power of disregard gave great access to the secrets of the realm. People unknowingly said important things where Weedle could hear them. Weedle grew to know the coming and goings of every citizen in the city. To this day, it is said that if you really want to know something, go ask the beggars. They have eyes and ears throughout the city. They know all the little secrets of the daily lives of its citizens. And now we conclude with The Lost Legends of Skyrim by Talsgar the Elder, Archivist of Winterhold. The history of Skyrim is vast, redating even the most ancient records of man and mer. Much has been lost, fallen to the ravages of war, the turning of the ages, but nothing is ever truly forgotten. Where no records exist, legends and folk tales offer us a key to the past, a way to piece together truths half remembered in the minds of men. For generations, the people of Morthal told whispered tales of the Pale Lady, a ghostly woman who wanders the northern marshes, forever seeking her lost daughter. Some say she steals children who wander astray, others that her sobbing wail strikes dead all those who yet. But behind these tales may lie a kernel of truth, where ancient records speak of Omriel, a mysterious figure, Iskramors. Heirs battled for decades and finally sealed away. Richmond tells the story of fallen Red Eagle, an ancient king who rallied his people and drove back the armies of Cyrodiil with a flaming sword. Though accounts vary, they too seem to be based on an underlying truth. The Imperial Chronicles of Empress Hestra mention a rebel leader of that era, who was eventually cornered and slain in battle at the cost of a full legion of men. But some tales prove far harder to analyze. Among scholars, perhaps the best known is the forbidden legend of the Archmage Galder. In the dawning days of the First Era, the story goes, there lived a powerful wizard by the name of Galder. Wise and just, he was well known in the courts of King Harald and the Jarls of Skyrim, and his aid and counsel were sought by men and mer alike. And then he was murdered. Some say one of his sons killed him. Others that King Harald, jealous of his power, gave the order. But Galder's 3 sons fled into the night, pursued by a company of Harald's best warriors and Lord Geirmund, the king's personal battle mage. A great chase ensued from the wilds of the reach to the glacial north. One brother said to have perished in the ruin of Folgunthur at the foot of Solitude. The other to run aground soon thereafter. And once it was done, King Harald ordered every record of their murders destroyed, and Galder's name and deeds were struck from the rolls of history. Even today, few sources remain, and no bard will tell the tale, but perhaps the truth yet remains as some ancient ruin, waiting to be unearthed, for nothing is ever truly forgotten. Now we're ready to start. We're going to proceed first to here. Labyrinthian. And in fact, that would be so close to our goal, maybe we'll just proceed straight to Winterhold from there. I think, in fact, we'll do that. We haven't been here going on our way to Winterhold. It's right on the way. taking this looping route. So we'll go from here to Labyrinthian, and then we'll loop back to Winterhold and try to cash in and do whatever else we need to do to finish the Staff of Magnus quest. And of course we'll take our trusty horse and see how that fares. So, riding attire. This is going to get cold, so I'm going to adjust for warmth. I'll take this for one-handed might. There we go. Fully arrayed. Lady is pretty capable of falling on foot, I'm sure. And here we go. Alright, and I wanted the sound, actually. Oh, good, great. And a fortifying drink of coffee. We can begin. See, this mounted combat is not going to work.
Start running.
Well, that was not a very good beginning. So we're going to try again. I'm afraid this horse is not going to be very effective. We're just going to have to see. As soon as I see a red dot, I get off. Horses may be too zealous for combat. With that, we become masters of the field. That was indeed hard fighting. Alright, guess we're ready to resume our journey. Okay, given that we're in the mountains, we have to dress again for warmth rather than combat. I think that some sort of entity wants to fight. I guess not. Or does... The labyrinthian, which I think we found Concord, at least the exterior. We couldn't get inside. The door was locked. I believe I now have the object which opens the door to this place, which is the Torque of Labyrinthian, which I attained at the College of Winterhold on my way to when I got this quest. Should be weighing.
The endless sleep is for us all.
Got too many of these guys. They seem to have some kind of... So we finished that extremely hard combat. I believe we're ready to enter. We're ready to enter to Labyrinthian at this point.
Come on, we're finally here. Let's not waste any more time.
Are we truly sure this is a good idea?
We'll be back at the college before anyone even knows we're gone.
You would care about that, since you're the Archmage's favorite.
Don't forget, this whole idea was Atma's to begin with.
Let's just get inside. See what's in there.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Can you imagine the looks on their faces when we come back?
You keep talking like you're sure we'll find something useful in here.
Given the history of this place, it's more than likely there's still some amount of power here.
Enchanted weapons, tomes of ancient knowledge, Shalador's secrets themselves. Who knows what we could find?
And what if there are things guarding this place?
Against 6 college-trained mages? I think we'll be fine.
There are a lot of creatures out there. I'm just gonna kill them from relative safety.
Someone live?
You can never kill me!
I've got your back. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Creature's quite a lot of dragon bone.
Let's get going then.
I got the oak clutch for alteration practice. It improves my armor. Hello, brave city Bromjina. Forever these walls shall stand. May enemies see her majesty, and no quake to behold her.
We have to go back. We can't leave Gerduin.
We barely made it out alive.
Was that thing?
You want to go back in?
It's too late. There isn't enough of him left to go back in after.
Gods, what have we done?
We can't go back. Might as well go forward. We can still do this.
Savos is right. We can make it if we just stay alert.
bridge of yours.
My farmer bow does 41 damage. And the supple ancient Nord bow does 47, so I'm going to switch to this one.
abrupt end to a game.
someone.
put you in his place.
Does someone live among the dead? Does mortal fool? No one hides from the dead. The end soon comes for us all. Does someone live among the dead?
right behind you.
I need to trade some things with you.
How can I serve you, my Thane? Let's get going then.
Power would be your undoing. That it would only serve to strengthen me.
We can't stop now. We have to keep moving.
Where's Elvely? She was right behind me.
Dead. Something grabbed her from behind. Gone before I could do anything.
This is insanity. We never should have come.
You're right. This is all my fault. Should we turn around, head back?
I don't think going back is a good idea.
Going back would be the end of all of us. We keep pushing forward and we'll make it. We will!
Come on, you can make it. Let's go. Face your end.
Does someone live among the dead? I sense a presence. someone live among the dead. I sense a presence. Nothing. Nothing.
The drain spell bow does 48 damage and it weighs 6 pounds. And the double ancient Nord bow does the same amount of damage and weighs 18 pounds. And also, the drain spell, when charged up, will absorb magicka. The double ancient Nord bow doesn't have any magical abilities. So we're going to drop this one and switch it to the drain spell bow. And just to prove we're serious, we're going to charge it up with a petty soul gem. So when we encounter mages, we can hit them with this to absorb their magicka and attack their spellcasting ability. So we'll do that. Now this Drain Battle Axe weighs 5 to 23 damage. The Elven Dagger weighs 4 to 12. So we're going to use this battle axe as a backup weapon and drop the dagger. So it'll have to be proficient two-handed, but it's really strong, so we'll just take it. That's the trap door we saw earlier. Now we're at the bottom. That's a new drain spell bow.
process.
won't get the best of me!
Does someone live among you will know the cold
Honed ancient Nord great sword of scorching. That's a little too heavy. We're going to press on.
We stay together, no matter what. Agreed?
I'll be right with you.
Agreed. We all stay together. No one hides from the
This guy seems to have a formidable amount of magic. I'm gonna power this thing up. No, it hits him, it drains his magic. It's not an idiot stuff. Lydia somehow lost her weapon. Let's get our new one. So we found the staff of Magnus. And also we gained the mask of Morokai. The Morokai mask is 100% additional magicka regeneration and 18 warmth, making a good replacement for a novice hood, which gives the same amount of warmth and 30 additional points of magicka. We're going to drop this. The mask take its place. Unfortunately, we can't use it at the same time as our circlet of archery, but it's a good backup. This is for magic. This is for the bow. I guess we're ready to go back. Or Lydia had needs a weapon.
You won't get the best of me.
I've got your back.
I need to trade some things with you.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
We give her a Drain Blood battle axe.
You lead, I'll follow.
And in fact, now that she's got that, give her this necklace of Major Sure Grip.
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
It'll give power up her battle axe. Two-handed attacks do 25% more damage.
You lead, I'll follow.
This is odd. Can't seem to get back out the way I came. Apparently I walked off this waterfall. There's no way to get back. There's something here. I think this is it. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be back at 11:53. So I think I'm going to press on through this pass. Never mind, I'll wait. Alright, I'm ready to resume. I'm gonna head on north from here to, and then east to Winterhold to wrap up this quest. And then I'll try to get back to Whiterun to drop stuff off.
Guess the Empire is going to need plenty of iron, what with all the fighting. Talk to my parents if you need something.
We've got all the miners we need, so I hope you're not here looking for work.
That wasn't too bad.
Can't sleep.
Refreshing ourselves up here. Press on east.
I'm no one special. Just a miner who swings a pickaxe for his drinking money.
Frost took my husband years ago.
Need a room? Don't worry. Nightmares don't seem to happen for travelers.
What do we got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Heard any rumors lately?
People say there's someone in Riften that can change your face. Make you look completely different. Do you believe that? I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Come, I haven't got all day.
That might help me with the Undying Ghost. That's a novice conjuration spell. That might have the cost somehow. You know, technically it takes everything. What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, huh? Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes, I haven't got all day.
Actually, I think we should talk to him.
I may be old, but I can. I won't back down. Does someone live among
You survived. You have it then? Let's hope it's as powerful as the Sijiks believe it to be.
Where's Mirabelle?
She didn't make it. When it was clear we were going to have to fall back, she stayed behind and made sure the rest of us were all right.
Why are you all the way out here?
Look for yourself. Ancano's power is growing. We can't crack whatever magic he's using to shield himself. I hope your trip to Labyrinthium was worth it.
Let's get in there.
I'll be right behind you.
I've got your back. I'll sell just about anything if it's worth my time. Keep that in mind, will you?
Why set up shop here?
Wasn't by choice, I can tell you that. Options were in short supply. Branmir and I grew up here, and nearly any money I make, he drinks away. Without the coin to pack up and leave, I decided to take to trading.
You get much business way up here?
Very funny. I'm sure you've noticed that Winterhold isn't exactly overflowing with people. So I'll sell whatever I can. If it's worth putting a price on, you can bet I'll do it. I've been burned a few times, made a few bad deals, but mostly I come out on top.
You said something about a bad deal?
Yeah, it was stupid of me. I shouldn't have believed the story and just refused the trade. But I didn't, and now I'm stuck with this worthless junk.
What was the story?
Some line about this clothing in Ingol Barrow. He said it was worth more than its weight in gold if I took it back there. Something about placing it back in Ingol's chamber, I don't know. What was I thinking? Even if it were true, I'm not setting foot in some ancient tomb filled with who knows what.
I could look into it for you.
I don't even care anymore. You want to check it out? Fine. I'll sell you the thing for 50 gold, and then it's your problem.
I'll take that claw 50 for 50 gold.
Fine, here you go. You get killed on account of this thing, it's not my fault. Got it? But I suppose if it does actually turn out to be worth something, let me know, will you?
What have you got for sale?
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Until next time.
I guess since we're so tense, we're just gonna head straight to the college. This will improve our magic regeneration, which is much better than being able to smith better. So, we're ready to go.
Think I don't know what you're up to? You think I can't destroy you? The power to unmake the world at my fingertips. And you think you can do anything about it? Ha! I am beyond your pathetic attempts at that. You cannot touch me. Enough! Still you persist? Very well. Come then. See what I can do now. Make the world at my fingertips. And you think you can do anything about it? Ha! I am beyond your pathetic attempts. You cannot touch me. Make the world at my fingertips. And you think you can do anything about it? Ha! I am beyond your pathetic attempts at magic. You cannot touch me. Enough! Very well. Come then. See what I can do now. Where did you come from?
Does someone
I will end you. I cannot I will end you.
Does someone
my power is supreme.
eternal sun? Your trial awaits. The sleep for us all.
Die, worm. My power is supreme. My power is supreme.
I sense your presence.
I cannot be defeated. Challenge me. Soon die. I will. Die. I will end. cannot be me. My power is supreme.
Better have something good up your sleeve. I've got nothing left.
I'll sell junk. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Until next time.
Trouble? I
Don't care how many colleges they build, or how much the sea swallows up. I'll outlast them all.
Come on! Someone do something.
Please, someone do something!
If there's anything you need, take a look. All right, then. Somebody help!
Don't hurt me!
I'll see you burn!
I cannot be defeated for us all.
Could do it.
What do we do now?
I don't know. Ancano is gone, but whatever he's done to the Eye doesn't seem to have stopped. I have no idea what to do.
We knew you would succeed. Your victory here justifies our belief in you. You have proven yourself more than worthy to guide the College of Winterhold.
What do we do now?
The Eye has grown unstable. It cannot remain here, or else it may destroy your college and this world. It must be secured. Ancano's actions prove that the world is not ready for such a thing. We shall safeguard it. For now. You now have the opportunity to maintain your college and carry on with your lives. You have our gratitude, Archmage. You have done the world a great service. You have done the world a great service.
You've done it. The college is safe again thanks to your work. I knew you had it in you. I dare say the Psijics are right. There's no one more deserving to be Archmage, in my opinion. Here, consider these yours, and the Archmage's quarters as well. I shall be here for advice, should you need me.
What have you got for sale?
So you wish to master the arcane arts?
Yeah, this is probably a good general purpose outfit. It's warm and has good spellcasting bonuses. So keep this and sell the cultist robes and the vacant robes of conjuring. I'll have to change out of them.
Yeah, now. I'm always available should you take a look.
Well, I guess I'm not going to sell stuff here. He seems to be out of gold. Oh, I go stay at the Archmage's quarters, which now seem to belong to me. There's alchemical ingredients here. I can technically take this stuff, but just leave it for decoration. You can use this as another home, but I'm just gonna leave it. He's the librarian, shows me the respect now.
I'm not one for commendations, but I might have lost everything that matters, so thanks.
You take your work very seriously.
Of course I do. If I didn't, most of these books would have been burned to ashes or dissolved to nothing before the Third Era. Mages need to be reminded to be careful around research materials.
This is quite an impressive library.
A mage is only as good as what he knows. I try to make sure as much knowledge is available as possible. We've been keeping this collection since the Second Era. Books have come and gone during that time, but it's mostly intact.
What have you got for sale?
Please make sure your hands are clean before touching anything, all right? Fight well.
Why are my research materials constantly... Take a look. All right, then.
Divine smile on you. Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them. Farewell.
Once again. So, you wish to master the arcane arts? Hmm? Just because I... So, you wish to master the arcane arts? All right, then.
Still here.
I need to trade some things with you.
How can I serve you, my Thane? Let's get going then.
Let's see if we can talk to the Conjuration Master. He might have something for us.
We have survived difficult times, and are better mages for it. We owe you that, Archmage. Thank you.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't
It's
let anyone
lies.
tell you
All of it. I don't care what she told you. It's all lies.
Who are you talking about?
Feralda, don't act like she didn't say anything. I know her, and I know what she's been up to.
What's your problem with Feralda?
My problem with her? She's the one who has a problem with me. She's threatened by me, by my skill as a wizard, by my elegance and posture, by my superior good looks. But she is not going to get the better of me. Oh no, I won't let it get to me one bit. That's what she's after. She's trying to undermine my confidence, make me doubt myself. Well, it won't work, I tell you. Until next time.
The Eye of Magnus, here but lost. Slipped through our grasp. Oh, what we might have learned.
If you require assistance with summoning techniques, please let me know. If you would, please also contain your summons to the college grounds. The locals do not need to be agitated further by Atronachs roaming their town. The summoning of undead is even less advisable outside the college.
What have you got for sale?
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
This thing actually doesn't seem to run out of arrows. That is most interesting. Summoning undead isn't frowned upon?
By sure no. Those archaic policies died out with the Mages Guild, and were never enforced here. Necromancy, as any other type of magic, is a tool to be used. Of course, non-mages may not see it that way, so we don't go around flaunting it.
Are there many conjurers outside the college?
Not within society, no. Many who practice within the School of Conjuration do so on their own, secretly. Thalion is the only one I know who is public about what he does. He was once my teacher here, but left the college years ago.
Why did Thalion leave the college?
He didn't like the Archmage. Hated dealing with him. Hated having to answer to him. Thalion said he hated what this place was becoming, so he just left. Arin found a note on his desk, and that was it. I understand he settled down in Hjalmarch, and his presence there caused something of a problem.
Can you teach me about conjuration?
I'll teach you some of what I know, but be careful. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Some of those spells look very interesting. Well, this bound bow seems to have its infinite supply of magical arrows. Highly useful. Some new stuff too. And that's some new creatures to conjure up. I think I'll stick it with my Undying Ghost for now. I think my next major objective is the Amulet of Galdor, which is far to the west of Whiterun. But before I go there, I'm going to return to Whiterun and drop off some of these books. So I go here, drop some stuff off, then go over, try to fill some stuff out here. In particular, the Amulet of Galdor quest, but there's other quests lying around here also want to look into. We spent the night here in Dawn Guard.
Need a room? Don't worry. Nightmares don't seem to happen for travelers.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, huh?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
They say that vampires attacked the whole of the Vigilant, burned it to the ground. Heard of vampires doing anything like that before.
Okay, we're gonna go south now. To Whiterun.
Word is the College of Mages is back to normal. There's such a thing for that one.
I think I'll end today in Whiterun with maybe an extended reading.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
There's a nip in the air. Boom. I own the Pelagia farm just outside the city walls. Nimriel takes good care of things for me.
I'm right behind you. I am sworn to carry your burdens. Lead on.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale. Straight from the fields and orchards of Whiterun to your table.
What have you got for sale?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
Oh, it took years, but I earned my way to the top. I own
Finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Did you kill all this game yourself?
Oh yes. Hunting is my great passion. That's why my brother and I opened a shop to sell hunting supplies. It's the Drunken Huntsman down by the main gate. He tends the store, and I've got this stall.
What have you got for sale?
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Good hunting.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience.
If you're looking for a challenge, you've come to the right place.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Heard any rumors lately?
I assume you saw the Gildergreen? Big tree all burnt up in the middle of the Wind District? It's part of the Temple of Kinnareth. People want Danica to do something about it, but I don't know what they expect.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. Need anything else? Just let me know.
If you're looking for a challenge, you've come...
If it's a lady you're looking for, you bet. This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the stormcloaks and restore what we own. Blood and steel, we take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. It's quite a problem back home in Cyrodiil.
So you're a healer?
Of a sort. I don't have formal training in the restoration school, but something just as good. Within these walls, I have all that I need to brew a potion for nearly any ailment. If I had a septum for every case of rock joint or whitbane I've cured since I opened this shop, I'd be a rich woman indeed.
You ever think of returning to Cyrodiil?
Why? Because I'm a proud citizen of the Empire? Because the Stormcloaks only want Nords in Skyrim? The Stormcloaks can rot in oblivion for all I care. I've lived in this city for 20 years. 20!
What do you got for sale?
Ah, so you're an alchemist then? Come back anytime if you need a remedy. Remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service. I sell cures for all ills, and I'll be happy to serve you. Rather pale. Take a look. Until next time.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
How's business?
Interesting, to say the least. What with all that's been going on. On the one hand, supplies are harder to come by since fewer traders are traveling the roads these days. But on the other, the scarcity of supplies has led to some, well, elevated prices. All that matters is that I have what you need, and it's worth every septum.
We'll bring the Breton to Skyrim.
Isn't it obvious? By the wonderful weather and hospitable people, of course. Not to mention my great fondness for dragons and petty political power struggles. But without a doubt, the most compelling feature of this frozen wasteland is the volley of inane questions leveled at me on a regular basis.
What have you got for sale?
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Do come back.
We didn't quite get to the books. A bunch of duplicates to sell. So I'll try doing that up at the castle.
Mister, could you spare a coin?
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
What do we got for sale?
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them. You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
So grab some books, stand outside the gate, read a couple, and quit. Read one maybe, given the time.
Wait, I know you.
It's a shame, isn't it?
I work for Bellathor at the general store.
I don't think I've read any of these. Okay, we'll conclude with a couple of readings. Beginning with A Children's Anuad. A Children's Anuad. The Anuad, paraphrased. The first ones were brothers Anu and Padamar. They came into the void, and time began. As Anu and Padamar wandered into the void, the interplay of light and darkness created Nier. Both Anu and Padamar were amazed and delighted with her appearance, but he loved Anu, and Padamar retreated from them in bitterness. Nier became pregnant, but before she gave birth, Padamar returned, professing his love for Nier. She told him she loved only Anu, and Padamar beat her in a rage, and in return fought Padamar and cast him outside time. Nier gave birth to creation, but died from injuries soon after. Anu, grieving, hid himself in the sun and slept. Meanwhile, life sprang up on the 12 worlds of creation and flourished. After many ages, Padamar was able to return to time. He saw creation and hated it. He swung his sword, shattering 12 worlds in their alignment. Anu awoke and fought Padamar again. The long and furious battle ended with Anu the victor. He cast aside the body of his brother, who he believed was dead, and attempted to save creation by forming the remnants of the 12 worlds into one, Nier, in the world of Tamriel. As he was doing so, Padamar struck him through the chest with one last blow, and he grappled with his brother and pulled them both outside of time forever. The blood of Padamar became the Daedra, the blood of Anu became the stars. And the mingled blood of both became the Daedra, hence the capacity for good and evil, and the greater affinity for earthly affairs than the Daedra, who have no connection to creation. On the world of Nier, all was chaos. The only survivors of the 12 worlds of creation were the El-No-Fe and the Hiss. The El-No-Fe were the ancestors of Mur and men. The Hiss are the trees of Argonia. Nier originally was all land with interspersed seas, but no oceans. A large fragment of the El-No-Fe world landed on Nier relatively intact. In the El-No-Fe living there were the ancestors of the Mur. The El-No-Fe fortified their borders from the chaos outside, hid their pocket of calm, and had to live on as before. Other El-No-Fe arrived on Nier and scattered amid the confused jumble of the shattered world, wandering and finding each other over the years. Eventually, the one El-No-Fe found the hidden land of old El-No-Fe, and were amazed and joyful to find their kin living amid the splendor of ages past. The one El-No-Fe expected to be welcomed into the peaceful realm. The old El-No-Fe looked at them as degenerates, fallen from their former glory. For whatever reason, war broke out and rage throughout the whole of Nier. The old El-No-Fe retained their ancient power now, but the wanderers were more numerous, and toughened by the long struggle to survive on Nier. This war reshaped the face of Nier, taking much of the land beneath new oceans, and leaving the lands we know them, Tamriel, Akabir, Atamora, and Yokuda. In the old El-No-Fe realm, the ruined became Tamriel. The remnants of the wanderers were left divided on near the 3 continents. Over many years, the El-No-Fe of Tamriel became the Mur, El, the Dreamer, the Deep One, sometimes called Dwarf, the Chimer, the Changed Ones, who later became the Dunmer, the Darker Cursed Ones, the Dark Elves, the Bosmer, the Greener Forest Ones, the Wood Elves, and the Altimer, the Elder High Ones, the High Elves. On the other continents, the wandering El-No-Fe became the men, the Nords much more, the Red Guards of Yokuda, and the Saiski of Akavir. The history revived after the El-No-Fe war, but most of the rebels destroyed as the war passed over it. A small quarter of it survived to become Black Marsh in Tamriel, but most of the rebels sunk beneath the sea. Eventually, men returned to Tamriel. The Nords were the first, colonized the northern coast of Tamriel before record of history, led by the legendary Isgramor. The 13th of his line, King Harold, was the first to appear as written history, and so the mythic era ended. Now, A Dance in Fire. A Dance in Fire, Chapter 1, by Worgen Yarth. Scene, the Imperial City. Cyrodiil, date 7 Frost Fall, 3rd Era, 397. It seemed as if the palace had always housed the atrocious building commission, the company of clerks and estate agents who authored and notarized nearly every construction of any note in the empire. It has stood for 250 years in the reign of the Emperor Midas, a plain-fronted, austere hall, and a minor but respectable plaza in the Imperial City. Energetic and ambitious middle-class lads and ladies work there. It was complacent middle-aged ones like Decimus Scotti. No one could imagine a world without the Commission, least of all Scotti. To be accurate, he could not imagine a world without himself. In the Commission, Lord Osiris is perfectly aware of your contributions, said the managing clerk, closing the shutter to demarcate Scotty's office behind him. But you know that things have been difficult. Yes, said Scotty, stiffly. Lord Valak's men have been giving us a lot of competition lately. It must be more efficient we are to survive. Unfortunately, that means releasing some of our historically best, but presently underachieving senior clerks. I understand, can't be helped. I'm glad that you understand, smiled the managing clerk, smiling thinly and withdrawing. Please have your room cleared immediately. Scotty began the task of organizing all his work to pass on to his successor. It would probably be young Imbralius who would take most of it on, which was as it should be, considered philosophically. The lad knew how to find business. Scotty wondered idly what the fellow would do with the contract the new statue of St. Alessia for the Temple of the One had applied. Probably bent to clerical error, blame it on his old predecessor, Decimus Scotti, and require an additional cost to rectify. I corresponded for Decimus Scotti of the Osiris Building Commission. Scotti looked up. A fast-paced courier entered his office and was thrusting forth a sealed scroll. He handed the boy a gold piece and opened it up by the poor penmanship, which was a spelling grammar and overall unprofessional tone. It was manifestly evident who the writer was. Late as Europe, a fellow clerk some years before had left the commission after being accused of unethical business practices. And dear Scotty, I imagine you always wondered what happened to me. In the last place, you would have expected to find me in the woods, but that's exactly where I am, haha. If you're smart and want to make a lot of extra gold for Lord Osiris and yourself, haha, you'll come down to Valwood too. If you haven't been following the politics here lately, you may or may not know there's been a war between the Bolsmer and the neighbors elsewhere over the past few years. Things have only just calmed down. There's been a lot that needs to be rebuilt. Now I've got more business I can handle, but I need someone with some class. I'm ready to update respect to agents to get the quill and the ink. If someone is you, my friend, come and meet me at the Mother Pascal Tower in Falonesti Valwood. I'll be here 2 weeks. You won't be sorry. Yeah. Yes, bring a wagon load of timber if you can. What do you have there, Scotty? asked the boy. Scotty started. It was Imbralius, his damply handsome face peeking through the shutter. Smiling that way, they melted the hearts of stingiest of patrons in their office of stonemason. Scotty shoved the letter in his jacket pocket. Personal correspondence, isn't it? I'll be cleared up here in just a moment. I don't want to hurry you, said Imbralius, grabbing a few sheets of blank contracts with Scotty said. I just gone through a stack, and then you described hands are all cramping out, but I thought you would miss a few. The lad vanished. Scotty retrieved the letter and read it again. He thought about his life, something he rarely did. It seemed a sea of gray with the black insurmountable wall looming. There was only one narrow passage you could see in that wall. Quickly, before he had a moment to reconsider it, he grabbed a dozen of the blank contracts with a shimmering gold leaf. Osiris Building Commission by appointment of His Imperial Majesty, and hid them in the statue with his personal effects. The next day, he began his adventure with a giddy lack of hesitation. He arranged for a seat in a caravan bound from Valwood, the single escorted conveyance to the southeast, leaving the Imperial City that week. He had scarcely hours to pack, but he remembered to purchase a wagon load of timber. It'll be extra gold to pay for a horse to pull that, frowned the convoy hand. So I anticipated his mind, spelled Scotty with his best Imbralius grin. Ten wagons north set off that afternoon to the familiar Cyrodiilic countryside, past fields of wildflowers, gently rolling woodland, friendly hamlets. The clop of the horses' hooves against the soundstone road reminded Scotty of the Osiris Building Commission constructed him. 5 of the 18 necessary contracts for completion were drafted by his own hand. Very smart of you to bring that wood along, said a grey-whiskered breech-hung man next to him on his wagon. You must be in commerce. Oh, so, said Scotty, in a way he hoped was mysterious, before introducing himself. Decimus Scotti. Griff Malin, said the man. I'm a poet, actually, a translator of old Baltimore literature. I was researching some newly discovered tracks of the Minoriad play bar 2 years ago. When the war broke out, and I had to leave. You are no doubt familiar with the Minoriad, if you're aware of the Green Pact. Scotty thought the man might be speaking perfect gibberish, but he nodded his head. Naturally, I don't pretend that Minoriad is renowned as the Eiledion or the ancient at the Dancer goal. But I think it has a remarkable significant understanding of the nature of the Merolithic Baltimore mine, and the origin of the wood elf aversion to cutting their own wood or eating any plant material at all. Yeah, paradoxically, they're willing to impart plant stuff from other culture I feel can be linked to a passage in the Minoria. The Malin shuffled through some of his papers, searching for the appropriate text. Discarding vastly, the carriage soon stopped to camp for the night. They were high on a bluff over a great stream, before them was the great valley of Valwood. Over the cry of seabird declared the presence of the ocean to the base of the west. Here the timber was so tall and wide, twisting around itself like an impossible knot begun eons ago to be impenetrable. A few more modest trees, only 50 feet to the lowest branches, stood on the cliff at the edge of the camp. The sight was so alien to Scott, and he found himself so anxious about the proposition of entering the wilderness he could not imagine sleeping. Fortunately, Malin had supposed he had found another academic with a passion for the riddles of ancient culture. Longing to the night, he recited Bosman verse in the original and in the non-translation, sobbing, bellowing, whispering whenever appropriate. Gradually, Scott began to feel drowsy, but a sudden crack of wood snapping made him sit straight up. What was that? In Malin's mind, I like it too. Convocation in the malignity of the moonless speculum, a dance of fire. There's some enormous birds up in the trees moving around, whispered Scotty, pointing in the direction of the dark shapes above. Oh, don't worry about that, said Malin, irritated with the audience. Now listen to how the poet characterizes Hermamor's invocation in the 18th stanza of the 4th book. The dark shade the trees were some of them perched like birds, others slithered like snakes, still others stood up straight like men. As Malin recited his verse, Scotty watched the figure softly from branch to branch, half gliding across impossible distances for anything without wing. They gathered in groups, then reorganized until they had spread every tree around the camp. Suddenly they plummeted from the height. Ma, cried Scotty, they're falling like rain. Probably seed pods. Malin shrugged, not turning around. Some of the trees are remarkable. The camp erupted in a chaos. Fires burst out of the wagons. The horses wailed from mortal blows. Casks of wine, fresh water, liquor gushed the contents of the ground. A nimble shadow dashed past Scotty and Malin, gathering sacks of grain and gold with impossible agility and grace. Scotty had only one glance at it, lit up by a sudden nearby burst of flame. It was a sleek creature with pointed ears, wide yellow eyes, a mottled white fur, and a tail like a whip. Werewolf, he whimpered, shrinking back. Cathay rat, groaned Malin, much worse, because of some such thing come to plunder. Are you sure? As quickly as they struck, the creatures retreated, diving off the bluff before the battle made to the night. The caravans escorted fully opened their eyes, and Malin and Scotty ran to the precipice, and saw 100 feet below the tiny figure dash out of the water, shake themselves and disappear into the wood. Werewolves and acrobats like that, said Malin. They were definitely Cathay rat. Bastard thieves, thanks to the North, they didn't realize the value of my notebook. It wasn't a complete loss. Alright, that's all for today. I'm David E. from Larkin, closing up. I'll return on Monday at 9 o'clock in the morning. Goodbye for now.